Stream broke? Are we still here? Hello? Huh. That was weird. Yeah, no. Here, I'll pin that for like, I don't know, an hour. Okay. There we go. Yep. The mention of olives and everything shuts down. Well, I mean, at least nothing happened, you know, for the VOD. Train was too hyped for the stream. I mean, it's definitely definitely more hype than I'm used to seeing. But thank you very much. Again, guys, I know the hype train just ended, but thank you again to Oma Jake, Zarender, PMS Anonymous, Pliskin, 4 of you. And thank everyone hanging out as well, obviously. The love and support means the absolute world to me, more than you know. And I iterate again, this goes to everyone at all times. Make sure you're taking care of yourself first and foremost. I'm here no matter what. I'm here unless, like, I absolutely can't be. So, please make sure you're taking care of yourselves. That's all I ever ask. Thank you very much. Your kindness and generosity is always appreciated. As is the company, obviously. I wouldn't be here if I didn't enjoy the company. Let's see. All right, just double checking, make sure that it's not shutting down again on my end. It should be good, right? Everyone can still hear me? It said, I know here it said that they're still buffering. We're all good, right? Okay. Good. Yeah. It is accepted. I mean, that's part of being on Twitch, right? But, you know, I just want to make sure that everyone is taking care of themselves first and foremost. I'm not going anywhere. So, okay. Probably 4 or 5 times and kicked me. Yeah, it's probably just a hiccup on my end. Hopefully that's the only hiccup tonight. Unfortunate for VOD's sake, but I'm used to it. I stopped trying to strong arm Twitch into not screwing me over on that front. Part of my New Year's plan is to hopefully eventually get a setup to where I can record streams separately and upload that way. That way my internet and Twitch can't come in the way of the VOD itself. It just does that at times. It does. I think it was probably on my end though. Like it's late at night. This is the time where my ISP will occasionally do maintenance without telling anyone. So what can you do, right? Yeah. Oh man, couldn't handle the excitement. Probably they're probably like, the fuck is this? How is a game like Chef RPG getting a fucking hype train? Let's see here. Mixology. Or seafood. Oh, we can't even do this. We don't have a refined rhodium. been great if it was one of those golden Kappa hype trains. I mean, we did get that the other day. We did get that the other day. Okay. So, how much does Twitch take? I think that's common knowledge. It's about 50%. I think it's like 10% of bits and subs. It's about 50%. If you're a partner, I think for me, I think it's like 55 because of the way that I structure the ad breaks. Either 55 or 60. Like I take 55 or 60. And if you're partner, then I want to say it's a set, like you take 75. That's why you'll see a lot of streamers like, try really hard to push for partner. But like it's a tall order to get partner. That's why I don't put it in like my tabs or anything. Because I don't want there to be that expectation, right? I'm just a guy that's here on Twitch. So happy to be here. Happy to have folks here. Happy to survive off what I can, right? So, to those that can get partner, it's a big fucking deal. Congrats to them. It's not easy. Okay. 50% is kind of outrageous. Yeah. I mean, well, it's, with the ad thing, I think I get 60. I don't know. I know that they like the system is if you do a 3-minute ad break every hour or 3 minutes worth of ads every hour, then you get more out of it. It's either out of subs or out of the AdSense, one of the two. So I just do 3 minutes because it disrupts people less. So it works out. Great guy on Twitch. I wouldn't go that far, but I'm definitely a guy on Twitch. You guys are the great ones here. Glad you're here. I will say I'm glad I'm here too. I am. It's no place else I'd rather be. I'm very happy being here every night, except for most Thursdays. And yeah, I don't plan to change that. I plan to be here as much as I can. I plan to make things a little better. I think there's some improvements that can be made. I think that's natural though. Like every stream can always improve, right? Now, am I going to make those improvements? We'll see. Good morning to you, MJ. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Hope the morning's treating you all right. Well, I try my best to stay humble. I can only be myself and, hope that everyone enjoys what we're doing. What in the fuck did I just get? I got a fucking text about mobile. I don't fucking get out of here. Anyways. Like, is that not a sign of a scam right there? Fucking getting a text about remote work that pays $3,000 an hour at 1:30 in the morning. It's like, you can do it from your mobile phone. Bitch, I don't fucking think so. You're not putting shit on my mobile phone. 3,000. It might have been $3,000 a week. I don't know. I glanced at it. I was like, 3,000. Get this shit off of here. Improvement suggestion. Cat cam. If my cats were in a consistent space and it wasn't, on the opposite side of the room potentially. But the thing is, if you look back there right now, I know it's hard to see under my hand, but that's where she is. So, unfortunately, I don't think so. Sometimes your stuff is great enough. Well, those nights, most nights, I hope my, whatever I bring is great enough. Absolutely, Jake. Okay. Thank you for sharing. You never got to thank me, Coral. You know I'm here every night, except for most Thursdays. But I'm glad you guys are here. Uh, you know, it means the world to me. It really does. Thank you, Witchy. Again, it does mean the world to me that you guys want to hang out here at night. I mean, I know you're not. I know you're not here for the gameplay. Ultimately, let's be honest. Like, as much as I love Chef RPG and I'm hyping it up, like, take a look at this category sometime. All right, there's no one playing this game. They should be. They should be. This game's fucking fantastic. No one's playing this game. Reading about what you have to do to be partner seems like you're almost there, if not already. I don't think I am. No. I think, like, for partner, I think you have to have, like, your viewership has to consistently be above 75 viewers for most of your streams during, like, a 3-month period, and, like, have to have, like, like a certain amount of dedicated subs that aren't gifted or Twitch Prime, and I just, like, I hear about all that and I'm like, I just don't care, man. Like, I'm happy for people that get partner and aim for it, because you absolutely should, but I'm just like, I feel like it puts pressure on your community to, like, get you there, and I'm like, all I ever want is from people to come hang out and vibe, lurk, chat a little, enjoy the game. That's all I ever want. I wouldn't sniff at 3K a week either. I mean, I would sniff at 3K a week. The problem is that's not happening. Especially from a fucking remote mobile job, whatever the fuck that was. Like, you gotta, don't get me wrong, everyone's hunting for a dream job like that, and that's exactly what they're prey on, because those job like that doesn't exist from your phone. Okay. Just give you. Well, I'm glad you're here, Jake. I'm always glad you're here, and again, so you can always just come hang out. You never got to give anything. I'm just happy to see you, man. And I always appreciate it, though. Until payday to hit buy on it. Still a bit unsure, though. That's fair. Hey, I mean, I get it. It's something, it's, the mini games can be polarizing. I think once you get the vibe of it, they can be fun, though, especially, like, yeah, like, especially with the whole, able to automate it thing, I don't know. What I'm getting at is, I recommend giving it a look, though. Okay. Let's see here. Partner makes it more of a job. Yeah, kind of. But, like, the thing is, I think once you have partner, like, you keep it Pliskin. Hey there, General Vix Obi. Good morning to you. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Okay. Partners just get into burnout frequently with constant pressure. I'm doing it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's probably the case with, like, partners. I feel like they, like, even if, like, I think as a partner, like, I wouldn't be doing anything differently. It does add pressure, right? So, yeah. Hey there, Railery. And the run where I won was the run where you said you only needed one pull. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I I I knew it was the one for you. I'm glad you got it. Hell yeah, get that VOD uploaded. I'm glad I didn't stream my Kaivesa kill, because let me tell you, doing that today, I was not pleasant. I was very not pleasant. I was saying, okay, uh, I was You know, I was dealing with the mechanics very poorly. I felt like I couldn't keep track of everything, and I was really hoping that Blizzard would shut down. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. While partners get popular doing it on one game, many of them lament getting tuckered into that hole. That's true, yeah. Yeah. And I can't just do one game. Okay. See, I knew people that once got partnered, the vibe totally changed and they stopped reading, interacting with chat. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't do that. I try to, because I try to keep up with chat as much as I can. Because ultimately, again, if I can't just be here to vibe and hang out, then it's not worth doing. Sniffing is a sign of disdain. Oh, huh. See, I always thought that sniffing is like, that means you're feeling it out. Okay. So, I mean, I'll be honest, it's not a phrase I use regularly anyways. I just after getting confused between I couldn't care less and I could care less for most of my life, I stick to as straightforward and literal phrases as I can. Okay. Alright. Can hope to just play one. Or hope to just play one. Well, the thing is, Railery, you could just play one. You could just play Persona 5, forever. Because it's time for a new playthrough, man. Okay. Should be a tier between affiliate and partner. Yeah. Yeah, but what they've done is I think they've added like kind of like a pseudo tier below part or affiliate, but they've not added anything between affiliate and partner. Okay. Okay, so yeah, like I heard all my life or a lot of my life that it's I could care less, but couldn't care less is it's how I prefer to use it, and that's fair, Jake. Whatever works for you, man. In January, I'll boot up our Persona 5 save at the end game. Pretend nothing happened for 2 years. That's what I mean. Hey, you got to pick up the VOD somewhere, right? Surely not. Did it drop again? No way. Okay, no, it didn't. It's just the passage of time is slow for me tonight. For a second, I was scared that stream dropped again. Okay, we're good. Ugh. Okay. Eyes are tired, so I'm going to go lay down. Sounds good. This is not early for you. This is your usual time, I feel like. Alright. I hope you sleep well, Railery. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one, man. I'll catch you next time. Because I'm on vacation. That's fair. I got you. Pleasure. I want to read benefits on this. But hey there, Ron. Hope you're doing well, bud. Welcome on in. have some care left. Yeah. Yeah. That was something I struggled to, get my brain around when I was a young warthog. Alright, we need 8 copper. Let's get to it. Okay. Means there might be 5% care in there. Yeah, exactly. Punkosaurus. I mean, I'll be your legally distinct Luchasaurus. Absolutely. Okay. Do you know when you're planning on raiding again? Yes, January 24th is the official date that I return to raiding. And God, I cannot wait. God, I feel like there's been such a hole in my life not being able to raid. But yes, I officially announced it. And thank you for the lurk gifts. Yeah. I officially announced it today that I returned to raiding on the 24th. Alright. Oh, you gotta grab that. Just eat it out of the mini jar. I mean, hey, that's what mini jars are for. Is that going to be enough? Yes, alright. Cats, how is your new champion? Alright, in order. I think stream's pretty good, we're having a good night. Hype train aside, I feel like we were having a good night, but hype train definitely helps, of course. Okay, why can't you just do it daily? Oh no, Sammy, no. Raiding as in on Final Fantasy 14. I lead a raid team, and Divi's was checking in to see when I'm adding that back to my personal schedule. Yeah, because we've been on sabbatical for 8 months. I don't like to talk about it. It breaks my heart. Okay. Alright. Let's see. But the cats are also good. That's the other one. And how's my new champion? Depends on which one. John Moxley. He's great. He's missing half a tooth, but amazing performance. John Moxley crushed it as always. In a rare twist of fate, I did not bet on Moxley winning. I was pretty damn certain that Okada or Kyle Fletcher were going to win. My money was actually on Kyle Fletcher, but Moxley is my favorite. So, and I'm very much a fan of, the turnaround that's happened with his character, which isn't really a turnaround. It's still true to him. It's just something I think people are going to gloss over is the fact that he's wrestled for the past year and a half with the Death Riders taking care of everything for him. And that's what kind of like put him in the position where he was like tapping out and everything, and it wasn't going well. But the Continental Classic, you can't interfere. So he had to rely on himself, and he lost the first couple of matches, even one to, his stablemate, Claudio. But it was after that where he turned it around. That's where you started to see the old Moxley come through. And I think a lot of people are going to overlook that, but that was the return to form. That was the getting not really like getting the old Moxley back, but getting Moxley back in the mindset that made him the world champion to begin with. Plus, this means that technically there's another title retired. We got rid of the Unified Championship, which should have never happened to begin with. And if you mean MJF as the world champion, I'm fine with it. That was going to happen. I felt like that was the only logical conclusion. The main event scene is in such a position where it's like I don't really have an opinion on like how it's shaking out. Like I don't feel super strongly about you know, MJF winning, or whether Swerve or Hangman was champion, or whether Samoa Joe would retain. I was just I'm just enjoying the main event scene, as it were, you know. Liking where the stories are going. So yeah. I'll get caught up with chat in a minute, by the way. I just need to get this done. Would you like to construct a mixology research facility? Okay, anyways, let me get caught up here. Sniff free. Sniff as you... Oma sniff? Yeah, no. Limit the sniffing, but, you know, make sure, you know, sniff as you wish accordingly. Okay. You're holding your olive eating promise. Of course, I will hold on to it, Sammy, even if I regret it, because I did not think that would happen. But go get some rest. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you sleep well. Get better soon. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you're having a good one. And we'll catch you next time. Oh my Jesus. Yesus? Jesus. I think we'll do a tea house service today. But yeah, that's more or less my thoughts on everything. AEW crushed it. You know that AEW's doing well when a guy like Moxley can just cut a promo literally saying the same shit that AEW has been saying for years, where he's just going on about how he loves AEW, he loves what it means to be a wrestler, and they're going to give the fans their all every time because that's what they pay for, that's what they deserve, and that's what everyone in the back wants to do, so on and so forth. It's a very just by the books babyface promo. And you got talking head chuds like Pete Rosenberg popping off on Twitter about like, maybe don't have a long-winded speech before your main event that was about nothing. Like, how about you clean out your fucking ears, Baldy? I can say it. I'm bald. And fucking listen to him. If you can't cut a promo like that after winning the Continental Classic, one of the most grueling fucking wrestling tournaments there is. When can you cut a fucking promo hyping people up? The guy had a broken tooth. Let him say whatever the fuck he wants. Pete Rosenberg. You know it's a good promo. You know AEW's doing well when a talking head in WWE is getting upset. Every fucking time. Every fucking time. Oh my God. I love to see it. I love to see it. Because, God, the more people, the more wrestling fans that can come through and just give AEW a chance, you know, either a lapsed fan, fuck indeed, or, you know, a new fan who's someone who maybe has watched a lot of WWE but isn't really jiving with it right now. The more people that come over and start watching maybe an episode of Dynamite or two, the better. And not just because like I want AEW to succeed, because maybe WWE will get their shit in check. Because let me tell you, doing the bullshit that they do, all to fucking, I don't know, fucking take all the Saudi Arabian crown prince money they can and just throw all their big events over there. Which great for the fans, absolutely. But, you know, sports washing is sports washing. And, you know, fucking people over with like have to have a $30 fucking subscription fee to ESPN, have to have a $20 subscription fee to Netflix or whatever it is. You got to have Peacock for some things. Like, they're literally nickel and diming their fan base. And AEW doesn't. Try to get tickets to a WWE event. Tell me if you can pay less than $100. Especially a big event. God forbid. You want to try to get into a fucking big event. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm sorry. By the way, it's already happened. I couldn't stop myself. There's an ad break happening right now. But I really didn't mention anything because I figured most people here probably have a sub right now. So, yeah, no. But it's happening right now. 3 minutes happens once every hour. We'll be right here. Daft Punk. I wish I could had the skills of Daft Punk. It is classic Pete behavior. Absolutely. Too many Petes out there fucking sniffing their own farts. Punk versus Pete? Shit. I mean, he might still beat me, but I'd give it my all. Pete. No, there's a talking head in WWE, a dude that's on like the pre-show and post-show panels. His name is Pete Rosenberg. And after my beloved John Moxley cut a promo where he was just like, I love this shit. This company, this sport, these fans, I fucking love it. Like, that's all he did. After winning a grueling tournament, after breaking his tooth, wrestling 2 matches that night, one of which was a 5-star classic against Kyle Fletcher. Like, after all that, some chud that works for WWE goes on Twitter and goes, what was that about? Maybe don't do that. And it's like, what do you mean, what was that about? It was pretty fucking obvious. I could play the promo right now, and I think everyone will listen to it, and it goes, that dude just won a match, and he's very happy. And he loves what he's doing. But, you know, gotta go, doing that before the main event? It was about nothing? Well, I'm sorry, you're right. We should take the WWE approach. We needed five commercials back to back to back to back to back. We have to have a promo package, which if you're on the streaming service that you have ads on there, means you're getting another ad on top of that promo package. We got to have time for 10-minute entrances, and then we get to have a 5-minute main event. You're absolutely right, Pete Rosenberg. Absolutely. That's what wrestling should be, right? Ads everywhere. We need ads on everything. We need all of our time taken up with ads. You need the fans sitting in attendance to sit there and listen to the ads, because how else are they going to make money? And all the fans want to do is make sure that their beloved WWE makes money. Oh, fuck. I've turned the corner again. I'm fully anti-WWE if it's not obvious. I went into the summertime, I was like, you know what? WWE's fine. You know, they're doing fine. No, I'm fully back on it. Fuck them. Fucking shitty ass organization, man. Anyways, PvP. I mean, hey, as I said, he'd probably take me down, but I'd go down swinging, you know? Ugh. Either ads. I've had an ad for a theater I was sitting in. Oh, yeah. You go to fucking AMC and you're getting hit with AMC ads. Yeah, no. It's... Yeah. It's very much just the state of WWE. And it sucks because, again, there's great wrestlers in WWE. don't get me wrong. I'm not shitting on the wrestlers. You know, they got Dominic Mysterio. They got Drew McIntyre. Kevin Owens. God, I hope he gets to wrestle again. Sami Zayn. Finn Balor. Shinsuke Nakamura. Aleister Black when he wants to do anything. Damian Priest is awesome. You got Becky Lynch, Asuka, Kyrie, like all the women. Like all the women. Like maybe not Nia Jax. She seems like she might be lovely backstage, but in ring, you know, solid 3 out of 5. Like there's just all that talent, and it does not get remote. It gets stifled. And I wish I could be like, well, that's just kind of like better for everyone's health. But then I look at a guy like Ricochet. Ricochet, when he's in fucking WWE, jobbing out, barely getting to do anything. Comes over to AEW, all of a sudden he's doing shit that he hasn't done in like 5 years, since maybe he was on NXT, the developmental brand for WWE. His character completely reinvented. You know, he's in marquee matches at pay-per-views. He's putting on killer performances night after night. And doing so very safely, too. Like, it really is just... Anyways. Sorry. Wrestling is a... Was sensitive topic be accurate? Fuck indeed, Witchy. Good evening to you. How you doing? It's like turning on my PS5 and seeing an ad for a PS5 on the home screen. Yeah, but the thing is, you could upgrade your PS5. That's the thing, Pliskin. You could get the upgraded version. That's what they're trying to tell you. I know. I'm sorry. I'm so aggressively predictable. Daikon radish, mango, watercress. Who got him started? Ron asked how I felt about the new champion, and I don't think he intended for me to go off the rails. That was a me thing. I feel very passionately. Like, that's my, like, wrestling is my little baby, you know. Favorite wrestler from the early 2000s. Okay, that's actually really easy. It's The Undertaker when he returned as the Dead Man. That being said, The Undertaker is not in my top, like even my top 10 anymore. I feel like he did a lot to damage his legacy. And we'll say we don't align mentally. But I would say on top of most underrated wrestler from the early 2000s, Shelton Benjamin. He's wrestling in AEW now, and he does really, really, like, even at the age of 50, he shows just how fucking good he is. But Shelton Benjamin has always been, I think, one of the most underrated guys in wrestling. Luckily, there's still a lot of good talents from the early 2000s as well, kicking around. Yeah. Okay. What did The Undertaker do? That's a fantastic question. All right, so we're going to leave the political stuff to the side, all right? We're not going to get into the politics. Just know, him and I don't agree. He damaged his legacy by continuing to wrestle far beyond his due date, more or less. Which that's his prerogative, obviously. Um, and you know, he ended up doing like the fucking Saudi match against Goldberg where he nearly died. He did the fucking tag team match with Kane against Triple H and Shawn Michaels. Pulled Shawn Michaels out of retirement. He was pregnant. I mean, his career was pregnant and overdue to fucking give it up. Um, they had that awful match. That match is a travesty. Um, he I don't really blame him, and the only reason he stopped was because of COVID. But he was chasing the dragon for that last one great match, and he couldn't get it. He couldn't get it. They ended up his retirement match ended up being a recorded match in a graveyard against AJ Styles, which it does mean it's like one of the most memorable retirements ever. But after that, he then he starts a podcast and becomes a televised coach for things, and he's not really the Undertaker anymore. He's Mark Calloway, formerly known as the Undertaker, which is fine. It's his prerogative. Then it's just, I don't know. Yeah, no, not he ruined the legacy of he damaged the legacy of his career, and then it was the the politics and the podcast really did a lot for a lot of his fans because start a podcast with a good friend of yours, and then you let WWE buy it out. You kick your friend off, bring your wife on instead. Your wife fucking steamrolls the whole podcast apparently. You get your wife a job on the or you get, supposedly, allegedly, get a woman fired or removed from their coaching position on a TV show, and get your wife on board, and your wife's a fucking WWE Hall of Famer now, and nothing against Michelle McCool. But I do think there is a good bit of nepotism there. But that doesn't necessarily, it's not all that ruined his legacy. It's just hard for me to consider him one of my favorites still. Now, if I saw him, I don't know, because even then, he made a random appearance in the match against, of Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns, a year ago, right? For the world title. He made a random appearance to take out The Rock, and it was but why? And then it's explained, on his podcast, he talks about how he really loves Cody Rhodes. Yeah, he thinks Cody Rhodes is great. And I'm like, oh, so the deep lore of why he got involved in this match is in a podcast? Sure, just say that you couldn't afford Stone Cold Steve Austin. I want to wrestle in a graveyard. Hey, you know what? If the groundskeeper isn't there, anything's possible, right? Impreg? No, not here, Carringer. Absolutely not. Hope you're doing well tonight. Wrestling with the witch in a graveyard is either death or the best time. Both are a great time for the witch. Or the witch. It's you that has the questionable time after, right? All right. Fuck it. Wrestle the groundskeeper. The Undertaker versus the groundskeeper. Let's go. You know what? I'm on board. We're going to go ahead and upgrade that fridge, by the way. Why not? All right. The witch versus the groundskeeper? Oh, you know what? Fair enough. That actually sounds metal. All right. There. Now, I was about to open this, but the thing is, I feel like we can't yet. Okay. He's awful with his rakes. Bear fist fight a wolf and win. Jesus Christ. I wish I could bear fist fight a wolf and win. Are you an ice cube? It is pretty fucking cold. I got my heater on next to me, so I'm pretty set tonight. But yeah, the cold is definitely setting in. Hopefully you're feeling, you know, a little warm right now at least. It's currently 23. It's 23 degrees right now. So sick. Yeah, I think we're knee deep in the freeze warning right now. Hey, that dude looks like me. Anyways. Alright, Bianca. Oh. Coffee dispenser. Okay. Said about the persecution which is going wild. Not always a man, but always men. I mean, it's pretty fucking accurate. I'm sure there are some cases that go against the grain, but the thing is like so few and far between. I can't even think of any. Which has gone wild. What is this? The early 2000s? No, Vix, you can read the novel. You just got to give them your ID verification. See, ate meat in a broth on a day. Religion said don't eat meat. Oh my God. That's the worst shit. How religion dictates shit like that. Alright. Where is my coffee dispenser? Alright, we're putting it right here. Alright, we're gonna throw in some coconut, some oranges, a little bit of extra coffee. Alright. Stir it up, stir it up, stir it up. There we go. Alright. Are we ready? Your God, you bet your sweet bippy. Let's go. Regular service. The tea house is open. The music stopped, so there we go. House nowadays, that's true, you know. They'd be quick to be like, goth? You mean witch? Which, you know, you are a witch, but you get my point. Assumptions right off the bat. Didn't the other Gone Wild get in trouble for promoting public nudity, filming without permission, and someone? It definitely got in trouble, yeah. From what I've gathered, it definitely got in fucking trouble. Right. The tea house is going to thrive, by the way, when our mixology building gets set up. Holding hands on the stake, dude. That's romantic, and they would be falling over themselves. They'd be like, "Oh my God, these witches." Can I fucking... There we go. Fucking hell. Sounds good, Pliskin. We'll be right here, bud. Hope work goes smoothly for you. Oh! Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. I think I accidentally clicked force close. Oh, well. Oh, my God, dude. Yeah, it's because I accidentally closed. Alright. Was it X? Okay. Oh dear God. Oh fuck me, dude. Awful. Alright. Let's try that. That. Okay. Alright. Wait for it to come around. Oh, it won't. That'll have to do. Okay. Did not go well. Aromatic bath block. Alright, we're going to do one more of these. And then let me get caught up with chat here. Start one day, I was doing a floor. Customer asked the supervisor if he worshipped Satan. Should have said, hell yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. It reminds me of, like, you know, I love my grandmother to death. You know, best woman I've ever met in my entire life, bar none. She was always very critical whenever I would come over to the house wearing any shirts that had like a skull on them, which I wore a lot of Avenged Sevenfold shirts, so you can put it together. Okay, fuck. And she was like, I don't like that you're wearing, you know, this stuff that, you know, worships death and everything like that. And I'm like, you don't understand, Grandma. Okay. Okay. Of OU. Jesus Krispies. That's a good way of phrasing it. All right. Oh, we can finally pause the music again. Alrighty. Oh. Let's go ahead and mosey on up here. Oh, going down here. I think part of tomorrow's game plan. Okay. Very blissful feeling. Hell yeah, man. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah. Feel the bliss. Even if it was like, you know, like a high or something like that, you know, you gotta do what you do to get by these days. Said fuck as a 25-year-old? Yeah. Even when I was in like, even when I was, you know, entering my 20s, my grandmother was like, I know what Iron Maiden's all about. I don't like that you're wearing that shirt. And I'm like, Grandma, please, pray tell, what is Iron Maiden all about? And she goes, 666, the number of the beast. And I'm like, my sweet grandmother. It's obvious you've never listened to the song. Because it's about fearing the number of the beast. Oh man, it always got me. I remember always thinking, I'm like, if she listened to like modern day Iron Maiden, she would have been on board with it. Like they literally, the album A Matter of Life and Death has a song on there called For the Greater Good of God. You know, The Lord of Light. You know, and even back in the 90s, they had the song The Sign of the Cross. Because the bassist writes most of the songs, and he got very religious in the 90s. You know, like, and don't get me wrong, hey, banger tracks. Like, you know, I might not be religious, but you throw Sign of the Cross on, I'm fucking the whole fucking time, dude. I fucking love Sign of the Cross. Like, yeah, Run to the Hills is about is a historic. It's like a historical take. It's just. I love Iron Maiden. Let's ask across the room. Do you have a girlfriend, Vix? I mean, boyfriend? Are you courting? No, and also no. Oh man. Yeah, my grandmother would not be doing that. My grandmother would be like, what is this satanic nonsense? She thought Harry Potter was satanic. Which, don't get me wrong, maybe she was ahead of her time. But at the time, I was like, oh, come on. I just want to watch Harry Potter, Grandma. And there we go. What have we added? Lobster. No, I think we should focus on the legendary ingredients. Okay. I mean, after the fact, knowing what we know now about Miss J.K. Rowling, yeah, I guess you know what? My grandmother was on the money. Oh, please, let me cast magic spells and black magic. I'll never forget when my mom bought me the movie The Philosopher's Stone. Sorry, Sorcerer's Stone. Philosopher, it doesn't matter. And I brought it with me out to my grandma's because, like, I was like, I want to watch this whenever everyone goes to bed. And somehow she found it. I thought I was an expert at hiding it, but she found it. She was like, I'm gonna go turn this in. I'm gonna get you a good Christian movie. And here's the kicker: she never got me another movie. I lost Harry Potter and gained nothing. The son's a biker, like it really should have been expected. I want to drum up black magic. I think you'll have to settle for black mage, Borlanti. Yeah, I know, it's same, but in the States we're supposed to call it Sorcerer's Stone, you know? Okay. Knew her by 3 names, only realized one was real. Oh, was she feeding you different names the whole time? Gina, not Patricia. What a name. Did she do it to, like, scam you more or less? Or did she do it because, like, she, you know, she wanted to be a Patricia? Okay. It's like, was it me? It was Patricia. Yeah, exactly. She, you know what? She was ahead of her time. She's an innovator if you think about it. And Patricia was the name of your ex-girlfriend. I'm sorry to remind you about patty soup. Okay. And so that's an appetizer. We need a main course. We need a main course with boar meat. Huh. Catch up with chat in a moment, by the way. I'm just kind of... Okay. I think that's the one. Because it's also using scallops, something we don't use a lot of. Okay. Wait for it. Perfect. All right. Let's get back to the restaurant. Let's check what the prices are looking like. Okay. A huge tab. Less bitchin', more witchin'. That's fucking awesome. All right. Let's see here. Our mango bites are looking good with the caviar. All right, excuse me. There it is. Ooh, those are looking real good. So, boar meat. That's our vegan option. We don't want to get rid of that. There we go. All right. I think now we can move it on to the next day. And when we do, I'm going to step AFK for a moment. I got to mentally plan what we're going to do. And nature is a calling. So, you know, got to heed nature's call. So let's get up here. Should also be progressing some quests, thankfully. So that'll be nice. Natural call incoming. That could be a good fucking wrestling move. I'm just saying. The natural call. All right. unpause that. We'll be right back 1 moment. We'll go ahead and throw up the AFK text just to be sure. All right. Pidge Flare, there you go. Pidge Flare can do the natural call. I like it. Alrighty. Apologies. As you said, you know, when nature calls, right? Okay. Oh yeah, what'd you put up in the Discord? Let me take a look here. Oh, that's a sick banner, witch. Hell yeah. I fucking dig it. Hell yeah. All right, let's get back to it. Break's over. And we can pause our music again for like 5 minutes. Oh, excuse me. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's right. We have a festival coming up. That Poe Marine, what a character. How old is she again? Oh, that's heavy, Nassim. Maybe I'll just leave it to you. You weaklings, I'll take care of it. Oh, okay, Donna. Spooky, right? Yeah, I'm quaking in my boots. Hey, no need to make fun. We put a lot of effort into these, and it looks scarier at night, I promise. The Night of Spirits event is happening tomorrow night. It's not for the faint of heart. It's a celebration we host in honor of the spirits of the forest. Anyways, if you aren't afraid of the dark and not afraid of some spooky decorations, you should drop by. You won't get an event like this anywhere else. I've been hearing a lot of chatter with folks checking in around Lake Sequoia, and it's a good chatter too. Keep doing your thing, Kadana. It's work. Oh. Alright, so that's all there is to it. So tomorrow, we hit it up. Sick. Alright. As for today, though, let's start buying our produce. Alright, grab that. It's early in the day, so let's pop up here. Because washing them separate. So if you dye your hair multiple colors, do you have to wash them separately? Because I'm not gonna lie, that sounds horrible. I would hate that. Ah, I got you. Would it have like turned the pink bangs into purple? Okay, I got you. That's pretty fucking wild, though. And let's check back over. That's right, we already checked hers. I'm gonna guess that she's not gonna be open. Hey, I had this tourist in here a bit ago who needed stitches for something I can't talk about, and they were saying how good Lake Sequoia is. So you got that going for you. Hold on. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Give me something good. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't sound like a good time. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be enjoying that. Okay. What I'm noticing, by the way, is some menus don't seem to close whenever we walk away, which is just a little weird. There's old Aloys. And we'll check the vending machine in here. Still on the hunt for recipes. We still have plenty we can get. That dude looks like me. Let's mosey our way on up now. I think we could do the seafood service. Oh shit. The Nassim cuts. I wasn't sure we were going to get this. Okay, Donna, I found it. It really worked. That bottle of Kakasha got me waddling around town for a while, but when I felt the drink wearing off, I finally remembered where I placed the key. This is fantastic. I can finally... Here, come with me. Here we are. This is the entrance to the maintenance room. And here we are. Finally open after 2 whole years. What's wrong? It's more that this place holds a lot of memories for me. Prefer not to revisit them right now. Would you be willing to go down there and find the item for me? It's an old photo album. It'll be a little dark down there, so you might need to search around a bit. Careful and thank you. Great chef. Just wanted to say that it's amazing to see your growth as the growth of your restaurant. Can't wait to come eat again soon. I better get a good discount. Festival. On the eve of the fullest moon, on the 26th of autumn, the Night of Spirits will take place in White Ash Harbor. We invite you to attend the important service we perform to the spirits of the forest. Okay. I guess real quick, let's pop down here. This place looks like it's been abandoned for a while. This place looks like there's a lot of dig spots. Now, where is that photo album? Side note, not dig spots. Okay. A door that doesn't lead anywhere. I guess we'll go deliver it real quick. We don't have to do a long service after all, right? Alright. Set up here. I hate how the music just stops. Like, it didn't used to do that. I think that's my problem with it. It's like it used to be perfectly fine. Quest. I was right. There it is. Thank you so much, Donna. You don't know how much this means to me. Thank you. Why don't you hold on to the key? You can use the room for anything you like. The maintenance room also has a back entrance, which you can use directly to access Lake Sequoia. In order to do so, you'll need to use this back door. You'll need this to use the back door. There we go. Thank you, Donna. Need to spend some time on my own with this. All right. So now we have an extra space for like all of our machines and shit. All right. I dig it. It's pretty cool. It's pretty fucking cool. But for now, we need to make some funds. Right, to host the event, what is this event? 9 total guests. Decor needs to be rustic. I think my decor does lean towards rustic, I'm just saying. Yes, our system is definitely leaning towards rustic. All right, that's fine then. Okay. We also need seafood as an option. Okay. We'll keep these the same. All right. Let's see. Squid. You know what? What if we just don't do it? Because I don't know, like, it's a few power cells, like, I don't know how many we'd get. I'd rather just kind of keep going like we are. Steak burrito with honey. There's our vegan option. What are we doing? Mushroom pizza? I think so. We could do better than that. Bacon scallop skewers will be our main, next to some beef Wellington. Let's do... I really should go upgrade that one as well. Throw that on there, throw that on there. Maybe take that off. Using a lot of Wagyu, you know? Scallop ravioli, there we go. And as I said, all this is fine. I can't wait till we get that, ooh, let's hold on. Let's swap out a drink here. The whiskey coffee, we can swap in the sake. Okay, there we go. All right. I think we're about to do a long dinner service. I think we're overdue. Okay. Let's get it going. Yeah, we got to make some fucking stacks. And just so folks are aware, there's an ad break coming up in just about a minute. It's the usual 3-minute ad break. Happens once every hour. We'll be right here, cruising along, doing our thing, and seeing where the night takes us. Okay. Don't let them keep taking, and I guess I'll grab this one. This is our specialty after all, you know? Hell yeah. Whiskey coffee coming up. We actually should be cooking regularly. Perfect. There we go. Good night, Dibs. I hope you sleep well. You drink water. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. And I'll poke you right after stream. I'm gonna need to get a new bottle of water, I suppose. Where is it? Have been. Oh, good. I'm glad. Because you don't drink enough. I say that while I saw a sign that I may be dehydrated earlier, which concerned me. Did not do wonders for the mentals, but I think I'm okay. So defiant. It's more that I have to like turn around and get it. And you know, I'm unfortunately susceptible to Googling random symptoms sometimes and going, oh great, so I'm dying. And right before a stream, that's exactly what I did, and I went, oh great, I'm dying. So, you know, just kind of try not to get in my head. We'll go with that. Because you're thirsty? Like, no, I knew I needed a drink. Nag with the raid. So good to see you, bud. Hope you're doing well. All right, 1 second here. We'll get a shout out for you. Unfortunately, the ad break is happening. Shout out to Kernag, who was kind enough to bring their community our way. Oh shit, I forgot to drop all this off. Show him some love and support. Drop a follow. Say hello sometime. He plays a wide variety of games. I don't know if tonight was multiplayer Monday Mayhem. But typically it is on Mondays. Otherwise, he plays a wide variety of indie games, from things that would make me jump out of my seat to, you know, some cozy titles here and there. Gonna get blasted. You might get an ad. You might. Grim Dawn with... Okay, so it was multiplayer. I knew it was Grim Dawn. I wasn't sure if you were going the multiplayer route with it. Alright, so it's still multiplayer mayhem. The triple M, if you will. Which is better than an MLM. Fun with friends. Yeah, those kind of games always are, you know. I get it completely. Well, hell yeah, it's good to see you, bud. Hope the night went well for you guys. Right now, we're just cruising along, slicing and dicing, seeing where it takes us. Yeah. cooking. Basically, yes, this thing is a huge... It's cooking with mini games. The core gameplay loop is, at least. Fuck. It's fine. Keep it going, gang. Get that steam rising. Call it a bathhouse. Not really. The bathhouse is, you know, up in the mountains. Kinseed. I actually owned Kinseed. I wasn't too sure on it. It's a game where, like, the art style looks fairly interesting. And, like, I imagine it's, you know... I imagine on the cozy front, I could probably have a good time with it. Okay. Have some fun stuff in there. Oh, hell yeah. Would you say it's on the, like, cozy farming kind of front? Oh, God, I made 2 of these subpar pies? Fuck me. It ticks some of my boxes. What are the boxes that it wouldn't tick? Or what do you think about it wouldn't tick any of my boxes? I'm very curious. Well, it's an isometric turn-based looter shooter. Okay. There's a bit of an undercurrent due to Fey trouble in the land. I don't mind Fey trouble. I like the Fae getting up to a little bit of risky business every now and then. So I always appreciated hearing Tibbers' tales of Rebecca, his character from Conan Exiles, because he writes as a Fae. I find people's ability to, you know, delve into Fae topics interesting. Because that feels like one where it feels like the kind of like narrative behind Fae is like, it's too esoteric for me, but I see like the same terms always pop up, so it feels like a topic that like people more or less kind of like have some level of agreements on when it comes to like a lore standpoint. Okay. After a couple of streams, okay, I got you. Well, maybe I'll see about if I can add it to the list, because I own it, so it's not like it'd be going out of the way. We got a number of things on the list right now for 2026. The next game that I plan to play, either after Chef RPG or Stardew, whichever one ends first, it'll be Chef RPG, is going to be Slime Rancher. But I got it all planned out. Excuse me. I got to pull the trigger on some purchases this week. Hell yeah, it's a perfect pour. Look at that. Yeah. Paleo Pines, by the way, is on the list. I have it, I don't know where in the list, but I have it in the 2026 hopefuls. Perfect. Hey, that's why you got to keep a list, right? Whenever I struggle to remember where stuff is in a game, I typically kind of like keep some kind of list until I got it committed to memory. Yeah, that'll do. We're just giving it a little bit extra. No! Fuck. I need a "Are you sure you want to cancel service" button. That's the second time tonight. Fuck it. So, is it because I'm clicking? I don't have to be clicking. God, just fucking... God damn it. It's fine. It'll just be a short service and I'll find something else to do to kill the time. I guess we could reopen, but it just doesn't really seem like it's worth it. God damn it. That minigame might be my favorite, I think. The Mr. Freeze one. It's between that and the oven. Can't believe I fucked the service like that. Oh my god, and now I'm fucking the Wellington. Awful. A 91. I'm ashamed. Oh well. It is what it is. Activate to skip the mini game. Disquality will be assigned at random. Yeah, so that's auto cook. I never actually looked at that. So it's literally like you cook a dish once, or for that rarity, and you unlock the auto cook system. And then you just kind of accept that it's going to, you know, it could go poorly. But I think that's... Come in here. Yeah. Yeah, if you were to max out that tree, you'd be thriving. I mean, I guess really we could just reopen back up immediately. I don't think it's worth it though. We'll take it on the chin. We'll be okay with what we got. One. Oh, that's not bad. We still got a 50 grand profit. All right. We'll take it. Let me drop this stuff off. Okay. All right. Well, fuck it. Let's go hunting. Is this open yet? Okay. Still being renovated. All right. All right, all right, all right. while I'm out here, you know, I don't think we've got any wild rice anytime soon. Let's go ahead and restock. That's something I don't believe we can buy. Oh, fuck you. Get out of my way. Hell yeah. Best of luck with the journey. Got him. Son of a bitch. Whatever, dude. There we go. Wow, I'm an awful shot tonight. Fuck it. It's okay. That's why I prefer the boars. The boars fight back. Grab these mushrooms. I feel like we're probably a little low on them. Missed one, but oh well. I don't know if I said it, by the way, but if anyone needs to raid and run or raid and lurk, absolutely feel free. Completely understand. We're just going to be right around here. Ooh. There's some big fucking elks. Gonna be right around here. Giving these elks the business if we can. I feel like they shouldn't be running away as much as they are, but oh well. Kind of feel like there should be a boss in this clearing too. Say la vie. Alright, fuck me, I guess. Let's go into the mines already. Well, let's kill the boar because we're going to plan to, you know, start using more boar and elk meat than wagyu down the line. We just need to get some more saffron and caviar, I think. I think we have a quest to kill 2 of these. Get this sulfur. I feel like they're running away a lot more than I'm used to. Yeah, I feel like they used to not run away this much. Go. Nice crit. Oof. Got him. Ooh, random main recipe? Hit me with it. Braised squid. Well, that's unfortunate. We're not making a seafood thing, so... Alright. And we now have to bail out. Just getting the sulfur as we go so we can make some more of those bath blocks. Dude, get out of my frick-frackin' way. Alright. And we'll head on home. Alrighty. Get some sick combat music as we make our way up to bed. Oh, excuse me. Okay. All right. Sorry, I was looking at a message on my phone real quick. All right. Let's get to it. We're not going to do a service today, that's for sure. Guys, yeah, look at this shit. Hell yeah. Oh, this event really makes you think about what happens after this life. If the animals can walk around, I wonder where we go. Welcome to the Night of Spirits. This festival is a bit more spooky than the others. What if I just do the fucking event real fast? 8 a.m. in the morning. We got some seafood there. We got some seafood there. Yeah, fuck it. I'm doing it. Let's go. Can't begin until the festival is over. So we have to start it first thing tomorrow. Okay. That's fine. Real quick, we'll take a gander around the beach. Then we'll go collect what we need. Metal table, hell yeah. Alright, let's see how we're looking in here. Okay. Still growing. Go ahead. Is this something that I can mess with? No. No. All right. Good to know. It's part of the decorations. All right. Let's mosey up here. I need to get my hands on some caviar. Can we order caviar? I know we can order saffron, which would be kind of a shortcut. We can't. Oh, shit. Yeah, start ordering caviar every week. I think we can take the fruits out of the equation for now. The main fruit we need, we're not even getting. Yeah. Diamonds and gold. Really? Fuck. I mean, it doesn't really surprise me, but hot damn. That makes sense, wouldn't it? Take cinnamon off the list here. Ooh, saffron would really... The most expensive spice on the planet. You are... Yeah, it's right there, Vix. Damn. Okay. Mint. No, I think we'll keep getting mint each week. We could take rum out of the equation. What about whiskey? Whiskey we want to keep in the equation. The red wine we could take out for now. The vegetables. Take that out. Onions, we can take those out. Potatoes, we can take those out. I feel like peppers we should keep in. Alright. How about squid and lobster? Squid we can take out, yeah. Lobster, let's cut that down to like 5 a day. And pig flowers just to get a pound. Jesus Christ, really? Hot damn. And here I am taking it for granted. I'm like, where's my fucking weekly shipment, man? Same with the ginger. Get it in here. No. Okay. Got that set up for next week. All right. I guess we just follow. Hold on. Is this hell yeah. Hey, Anonymous. Sounds good. Absolutely. Go get you some rest. Thank you for hanging out. It's always a pleasure to see you. Thank you for the gifted subs tonight as well. I love the support. It means the world to me, as you know. I'll keep an eye on Steam. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. Sleep well. Get you that rest. I will catch you next time. You know, I like it in here. Start making our way downtown. Okay, so I believe the festivities are happening over here. Hell yeah, dude. It's time for the spooky night. Welcome, my friends, to the night of the spirits. Tonight, the veil between our world and the forest beyond grows thin. The spirits of nature walk among us, not to frighten, but to seek our help. They hunger not for fear, but for remembrance, for kindness, and for food. We are gathered here today to fulfill this important duty. I wonder, are there fish spirits too? Your task is simple but sacred. Guide the spirits of the forest towards sources of food by lighting the ecto lamps along the festive trail. The spirits will be drawn towards the light and find a bountiful feast at the end of the trail. You can do so by bringing jars of ectoplasm to the unlit lanterns. While you're at it, feel free to enjoy the festivities. Grab some tasty snacks that Nassim and his daughters have prepared as well. And let's not forget our White Ash Harbor tradition, festival tokens, jazz hands. The more lamps you light, the more tokens you'll receive. Poe Marine runs the exchange booth if you'd like to trade in festival tokens. Let the night of the spirits begin. But what if I want to frighten? Well, I mean, if you want to frighten, I think this is the place to be. Okay. Real quick, task A. What are we getting? Give me something good. Give me something good. A yellow swimming overall. You get used to strange stuff happening in White Ash Harbor. I did. Night of Spirits. I've seen stranger things. Yeah, well, that show just ended, so of course you've seen it. Alright. Not gonna lie. Kind of digging this stuff a little bit more. It's just like, does it gotta... Ooh, spectral bed, somber bed. Okay. Items. Ooh. Spectral scythe. What's the harvest power 40? Hunting weapon. Oh my god, that's literally a best in slot. Give me that. Okay. I would like some lanterns. Maybe some moonshade. And you know we gotta get the soup cauldron if we can. The spectral floating chairs, I'm just saying, those look fucking awesome. The vase as well. We're going to try for these. I definitely want the tub too. Fuck. This is how they get you. You're not going to be able to get all the tokens that you want, you know? All right. Okay. Just look at this fucking scythe, dude. Oh, hell yeah. Alright. Who am I signing up with? Festival Guide. What should I do here? Feel free to mingle and check out the decorations and shops. 7 p.m. the main event will begin. Let me know if you'd like to participate in lighting the ectoplasm lamps. View prizes. Alright, so this one's festival tokens. Hell yeah, that's actually what I want. Let's get that grand prize. Food offerings are ready. Oof, took us all day to prepare it. Good, thank you. The time has come. Tonight is the night of the brightest full moon of the year, and the spirits of the forest will be drawn towards our physical realm. We'll work together and light the lamps with ectoplasm. At this time of year, ash tubers grow in the woods and are now ripe for the extraction. Follow me. This here is an ash tuber. Simply chop it down like so. It may take a few swings, depending on how sharp your blade is. Place ash tubers in the oil distiller and wait a few moments to convert the tuber into an ash tuber oil. The more tubers you add, the more oil you'll receive. Ignite the ash tuber oil in the spirit flame to create a bucket of ectoplasm, which can be used to light the lamp. There is a lot of steps to this. Jesus Christ. Once a lamp has been lit, spirits will begin to be guided towards it. Our goal is to light a line of lamps across town. This way the spirits will know to follow the light until they arrive at the end of the lights where we have placed our food offerings. Yes, Chef. Hell yeah. Yes, Chef. Good to see you, Christian. Hope you're doing well as well. Absolutely a pleasure to see you. Hope you're having a good night. The eastern route loads to Takeshi Farms, and the western end leads to Le Sequoia. We've placed our food offerings for the spirits, and they will be able to enjoy the feast. Once the spirit is eaten, its hunger will be satisfied, and we'll have done our duty. Stretch your legs, ready your tools. Tonight we perform this important service to the spirits. Ah, yes. Do you feel that? They're coming. We have 10 minutes to do this, okay. Let's go, 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 go. So many tubers up there. We're going to go ahead and say no. Okay. Where the fuck are the tubers? That'll have to do. Turn it around. Go, go, go. Okay, get that going. All right. Real quick, we're going to come over here. Biscuit. What? Biscuit. It's Mommy. I have your favorite treat. This really isn't the time for this. Okay, Donna, have you seen a little calico spirit cat? He's very small. Okay. And the grandfather's just going to utterly be annihilated. Right? We got to be on top of this. Yes, chef. Hell yeah, he looks. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Spirit cat? That sounds adorable. He was the most adorable thing in the whole world. His name is Biscuit. In life, he was my everything. He passed away a few years back, just after I arrived here. Every night of spirits he visits, but this year he's late and the lamps are already glowing. I'm worried that he might have gotten lost. Can you do me a favor? If you see him, can you give him this? It's his favorite snack. It's his favorite. It's chicken with extra gravy. He won't like the food left out for the other animals. He's friendly to people. If you approach him with food, he won't run away. Do you want me to get you when I see him? No, he might run off before I get there. Just give him his treat. That's what's most important. Don't worry about me. The best chance to draw him out is to light more lamps, and he should eventually descend. Will you keep an eye out for him for me? I'll look for him. Thank you, Kadana. It's one time a year to enjoy his favorite treat. If you see him, just leave the treat on the ground nearby. Don't get too close or you might scare him off. Good luck. Oh my god. We have a side quest to do while we're being timed in this shit? I'm impressed and at the same time horrified. Like... This game is too much. I love it. Alright. And we'll grab this tuber, then we got to go back and start loading them up again. Might get stabbed by your neighbor in Spain if he knows you. Yeah, that's the gist of what Vixie was telling me. It's good to see you, by the way, Potato. Hope the night's treating you well. Okay. You know what? If it means I don't get stabbed, it's probably better that way. Okay. All right, so we have to... Hot damn. Let's make our way on back. How are we looking on the scoreboard? Hell yeah, we're in the lead. And you know what? We're about to be even more in the lead. Watch this shit. Lowly Wisp, thank you for the raid. One moment here. Fortunately, we are up against the clock. Alright. And I think we can pause real quick. We got a shout out here for Lowly Wisp. Batch of spam fried rice. Dude, that sounds so fucking good right now. Shout out to Lowly Wisp, who was kind enough to bring their community our way. Show them some love and support. Drop a follow. Say hello sometime. Welcome on in, bud. How you doing? What'd you get up to? Welcome on in, Boo Hunter. It's good to see you as well. Thank you for coming in with the raid. It's going pretty well so far. Right now we're just lighting up some lanterns. Getting the spirits involved. Oh yeah, we are hardcore in the lead. That's what we love to see. I will so as a lover of Stardew Valley's holiday events, I love them. I do. Some of the most fun there is. I think it's important to note. These kind of kick-ass. Like these so far outside of the spring mini game, I think the mini games for Chef RPG might be some of the best I've seen in a cozy game. Are there any more roots around? No. Okay. This is a mod? No, this is not a mod. This is a game called Chef RPG. This game looks right up your alley. If you like cozy games, I highly recommend it.
You know, they say all men are created equal, but you look at me and you look at Small Joe, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at best at beating me. And then you add Kurt Angle to the mix, your chances of winning drastically go down. See, the three-way at sacrifice, you got a 33 1/3 chance of winning. But I got a 66 2/3 chance of winning because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me and he's not even going to try. So, Samoa Joe, you take your 33 1/3 chance minus my 25% chance and you got an 8 1/3 chance of winning at sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning if we used to go one-on-one and then add 66 2/3%. I got 141 2/3 chance of winning at sacrifice. See, Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at sacrifice.
Yeah. Thank you for ruining the raid, Borlanti. Look at that. The line of lights are connected and the spirits are moving towards the food. Keep it up, friends. 5 minutes left. All right. Real quick here. Thank you for ruining the raid again. Well, you know what, Boo? I'm glad I could serve. What the fuck is this math even? Well, it's his chances of winning if you think about it, Pangolino. But how are you doing? It's good to see you. Good morning to you. Overcomplicate. That's a great name. This game looks cute and good. Yeah, so if you like cozy games like Stardew Valley, I highly recommend giving it a go. There's not a lot of buzz about this game. It's in early access right now. They have a huge content update planned for early next year. But it's Stardew Valley, but cooking with mini games. You can farm for some ingredients, but the pressure is completely taken off of farming, really. It's very freeform with its schedule. If you don't want to open the restaurant that day, you don't have to. If you want to open from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., you can, as long as you have the materials. If you don't, then, yeah. And there's a lot going on to it. It's a pretty good story. If you like some Stardew Valley, I think you'll enjoy it. I came into this game fairly skeptical. Tibbers, a friend of ours here in the stream, he gifted it to me. He said he wanted to see me play it. He wanted to get my take on it. And I put it off for a couple of months because I was like, I just don't know. The art style felt a little weird. No, we're gonna take care of him, Krenag. Don't worry. Felt like the art style felt a little weird. Like I wasn't fully roped in. It took less than 2 hours, and I was like, "There's something here. There's something special here." And that was before they've done a huge UI overhaul. Like, as an example, if we come over here, we have 182. Boo Hunter, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. The love and support means the absolute world to me. Thank you so very much. If we come over here to our skill tree, originally the skill tree was just a bunch of nodes like this, and you could pick them at random. You basically pick them at random. There might be 1 or 2 that were linked together, and it was like, choose whatever talent you want. Last week, they changed it to skill trees and completely overhauled it. And honestly, this is better. It's way better. It's way more fluid. You get to be a lot more freeform with your decisions. You can reset your skills. Like if you're like, you know what, I don't need any more legendary, more legendary staff members. Reset, get rid of that. Or you can be like, you know what, I need to be ready to go in winter because there's winter specific traits. But then winter's over, those traits don't work for you anymore. Take it off, reset it, free of charge. So there's a lot of good quality of life in this. Like there's genuinely so much to it. And you look at the way the menus are set up. You can go fully vegan. You can go all meat. You have different specialties. The cooking is a mini game. I'm gonna hopefully do some after the event here. There's just like a round of mini games, and if you don't like the mini games, like if they feel like they stress you out, all you have to do, they even have plans for that, and I promise I'll catch up with Chad after this. I just haven't gotten to talk about how in-depth this is in a hot minute. If you look right here, I have a very active cooking tree. This is for we get bonuses as we're actively cooking during service. But let's say you're not a fan of the mini games. You can nail them, but you're not a fan. There's the hands-off mode. You can auto-cook. Once you do 70% or higher with a dish in a various rarity, let's say we nail a legendary dish, right? So that means we can now set it to auto-cook any legendary dishes. It might be slower than if we manually cooked it, but if you go through this tree, it'll be just as good. So if you're a person that's like, I don't like the mini games, but I love everything else. Well, they got you covered. You just got to work a little bit. That's something I praise the shit out of them for, because it'd be so easy to be like, the mini games are part of the game. No, we're playing around it. Now you're going to be leaving yourself up to a little bit of RNG, because the way auto cook works is it will basically be like the dish will be, the rarity will be, or the score of it will be anywhere between 70 and 100. But whenever you're manually cooking, it's a lot easier to hit that 100. So, just stuff like that. And then, older recipes through the research system, you can throw more ingredients at them, make them worth more. It's just there's so much already thought put into this, and it's in early access. How much? I think I've gotten 45. I've got 52 hours so far out of this game. I've not even finished a full year. And each season has at least one holiday event, which we saw with fall here. It's got 2. It's really, really good. I mean, I would like a dude, but okay. Fair enough. I would like a dude for this pin. I got you. Very weird out of context. Not a fan of. Yeah, yeah. So I mean, like again, it's you do have to do like so. Let's say right here. Let me make an example here. This is chef counter common. You take this dish, you nail it 100%. You can be 70%, but say you nail it 100%. Now, any dish that uses the chef counter and is a common recipe, you can set to auto cook. Then, if we go up to, let's say, rare, in order to, like, you have to basically repeat the same process with a rare dish one time. All it takes is one, and then you can auto cook it. All the way up to epic and legendary. All you gotta do is nail it once. With that, so say we have a steamer dish here for our legendary. That means every legendary dish that is used on the steamer, we can auto cook. But if we say we go to the main course here, the oven is different. We gotta cook it properly with the oven as well. The first try. Not the first try, but we have to complete it once. So yeah. But yeah, there's the auto cook feature. There's a whole talent tree behind it. And if you spec into it, fully encouraged. Like right here, it's they'll be cooked at 50% speed at first, and then for every 5 dishes prepared, the staff members will be motivated and they'll start cooking faster. So this is it's a good trait for when you have really good staff members. So like you're just throwing stuff on there to auto cook, and then once it's cooked, your staff members are doing better. And they even have it to where this trait here, there's a 25% chance the ingredients won't be consumed when you're auto cooking. And the more ingredients you save, you'll get recipes. Then down here, for every active chef in the restaurant, auto cook is faster. Hired chefs will prepare dishes faster by the same proportion. Like, it genuinely, it caters to every playstyle it can. Other than, like, if you hate the cooking completely, then it's probably not the game for... Like, if you hate cooking in general, like, if you don't want to run a restaurant, it wouldn't be the game for you. Okay. This is driving me a wee bit batty. That's fair. And, like, the thing is, too, you could, for example, you could spec into both of these, and you could be like, I'll cook a dish, like, you're not pressed, cook a dish real quick, throw it up there. You're like, I like, let's say, like, for me, I like the oven and the ice, like, and the DDR one and the ice cream one. Not a fan of the steamer. Set the steamer to auto cook, Game's cute. Hated the mini games. Dave the Diver did have a lot of mini games. That's fair. I love a mini game to spice up a labor game. I think you'd really enjoy it, Wisp. Absolutely. All right. Real quick, let's get back into the mini game. Throw those in there. All right. Right now, we are squarely in the leaderboard. We got to hunt down that cat spirit, though. And yeah, another note. Now, I know I think it was Wisp said that to them the Stardew mini games or the events were hit and miss. That's fair. They're nostalgic for me. I love them, and they're classics. Anyways, is the cat around? Looking for that cat. Let's go grab these real quick. But yeah, like the thing. So as a selling point for this, all the events are different. They all use the same currency. So let's say that you ace a festival event, but you don't like any of the furniture options or anything that you can buy. You can just not buy them, and your festival tokens will carry over into the next festival, and then, hey, see about getting something nice, right? Okay. Dave the Diver had the additional problem of having too many different things going on. Yeah, I love Dave the Diver, but you're right. It did have a lot going on. It genuinely did. Oh, I should have. Oh, I fucked up. It's okay. Yeah, it definitely had. It was a very busy game. Which, don't get me wrong, this one can, like, not to spoil anything, but we are running 2 restaurants technically right now. But you pick and choose. Like there's no dysfunction if we're like, you know what, I don't want to run the other one right now. Okay. Yeah, the spectral creatures are really cute. I think that they're mostly also creatures that they're spectral versions of all the creatures that we could see, you know, overall. I know that we can adopt a pet now that we have a house. Because you don't start with a house, you start with like a fucking hotel room, basically. Which feels appropriate. Like, doesn't make sense that we would start with a house, right? Okay. Let's keep going. We're prioritizing this way because we're hoping to see the cat spirit. I need to do everything all the time. Oh, I'm on yet another playthrough where I'm aiming for perfection, so I completely get it, you know? You're preaching to the choir, man. Like, I told myself going into this playthrough too, I was like, I'm not going to worry about perfection. And lo and behold, you know, worrying about perfection. Oh, where? Oh, hold on. Here you go, Biscuit. There you go, Biscuit. It's your favorite. Chicken with gravy. Hell yeah. We did it. Maybe we should have tried to pet him, but we're on the move here. But we'll tell Priska real fast. You found him and gave him his treat? Thank you, Kadana. It means a lot to me. Are you okay? I'll be okay. He'll always be here, and I'll be waiting for him next year. Take this, Kadana, for the help. 10 power cells? Oh, fuck yeah. You need power cells to upgrade shit. So that's pretty fucking huge. Bought it to add to your rotation between Planet Zoo and Power Up. Dude, you got a fucking crazy rotation going on right now then. But hell yeah. I'm glad I could. I genuinely, like... I do not recommend it lightly, you know. It's like, this is a... Oh, last minute to light the lamps before the spirits leave. The line of lights is beautiful. Like, I'm so thankful that Tibbers gifted me this game, genuinely, because like it's just so much fun. Like, this is one of those diamonds in the rough situation. You know what I mean? It's kind of like Retro Rewind, the demo that we played on Christmas. God, I can't wait to play that. It's like, it's one of those games where it's doing enough that's so different from the rest of its like genre that it's like, you know, you want to give in, you want to give it a go. By the way, just so folks are aware, there's an ad break that's coming up in just about a minute. It's the usual 3-minute ad break. Happens once every hour, but we'll be right here. Oh no! Everything was lit. We'll be right here. I can't delay it, unfortunately. We'll be wrapping up the event here. Well done, friends. We managed to light most of the lamps across White Ash Harbor. I'm sure even the fishing village could see it. Okay, what are we giving a go? Just like, you know, you could find a game that's like a diamond in the rough, and like you just want people to give it a go, you know? Okay. Tell it's labor of love. Oh yeah, absolutely, Katie. I'm gonna pull the trigger on this fucking. Where is it? My Steam store. I'm gonna be pulling the trigger on it this week, especially with that hype train that happened. No reason for me not to. But I've got Teddy's Haven and Bookshop Simulator loaded onto this, and Tiny Bookshop as well. We got a lot of cozy coming up. And yeah, it's just it's so easy to overlook games because you'll think like, I already have a cozy game, right? I already have a simulator. I don't need to play that. Like, I don't need to try another one. But sometimes one will come along that does something different enough to where, like, you have to, like, to me, you have to. Like, Retro Rewind. Going back and playing Trading Card Shop after playing Retro Rewind, as much as I love Trading Card Shop, I was like, dude, it's night and day. It's night and day. And like Teddy's Haven looks adorable. I love the look of it. It's very unique. Bookshop Simulator looks really good. Yeah. Def adding this game to your list. Hell yeah, Cake. That's what we love to hear. Still waiting on Ooblets to be on sale too. I'm not familiar with Ooblets. I'm gonna take a look here. But yeah, sometimes, hey, nothing wrong with more. Ooblets. This does look interesting. All right, you know what? I'm going to add to the wish list. That looks interesting. Interesting enough for me to keep an eye on it. Man, like, I have a gun by this game. Is that what I should do, Pliskin? Hey, if you remember it, Katie, toss it my way. And yeah, the art is very unique. I'll take a look at the portraits here after this. That took a lot. There's still some things to work out. Like, that should be a lot, not a lock. A lot of coordination and teamwork. The spirits are happy and fed, and you should all be proud. It may not seem like much, but this, even one meal, makes a great difference. Well done, folks. They're full, they're happy, and none of us turned into ectoplasmic stew. In the old sailor's legends, the dead followed lanterns back to the waves. Tonight, we offered them a sweeter course. Comfort, memory, and a seat at our table. Kindness is a light we can provide to these beasts, no matter which side of the veil we stand on. They walk lighter now, fed, remembered, honored. Okay. Thank you, all of you. You gave warmth to the lost, and tonight the forest knows our names. Together we kindled these ectoplasm lamps, and in their glow our village became the beacon of welcome. And remember, when the nights grow long and the winds whisper strange things, they may return. So light your windows, leave out a scrap, and let the old ways live on. By the power of good food and good neighbors, the night of spirits draws to a close. May our lamps guide every guest safely home tonight. Until the next night of spirits, walk gently. This might be my favorite minigame. Hell yeah, give me those tokens. Alright. These number of minor issues and look outside. Let me take a gander at that too real quick. Shared it in Discord. Hell yeah, I'll take a look. We're done here. Okay. Look outside. Oh, spooky game, survival horror. It looks interesting. If you're into survival horror, this definitely looks interesting. I think it might not be up my alley. Grimshire. I think I have Grimshire on my wish list. Yes, I do. I put it on my wish list because it's possibly one of the most interesting takes on a cozy game I've ever seen. Here, we'll swap to the desktop view so you see. A deadly plague threatens the village of Grimshire. Manage your farmland, forage the bounty of the wilds, prevent your harvest from rotting away, and keep the root cellar full. This is a very... Yeah, it's kind of like... It's like how Graveyard Keeper is like the morbid Stardew Valley game. This feels like it's a little less morbid. Like, it's more of an undertone. You're still farming. I mean, you're also playing as, rabbits or woodland critters. So, it's definitely an interesting one. I like, look at how well designed that farm is. Hell yeah. Yeah. So, love a spooky time. Fair enough. I am very horror adverse. Okay. Graveyard Keeper is very interesting. I never fully got into it, but I did enjoy it. Looks like you're just waiting for the knife to fall. Yeah, waiting for it to get too spooky. And by the way, just because I keep mentioning it, and I'm going to keep mentioning it, just so folks are aware, this is Retro Rewind. It got recommended to me on a whim, and I did the demo on Christmas Day. And let me tell you, this might become the best simulator game out there. This is a treat. If you love 90s nostalgia, you're like big in the movies in the 90s. If you like customization, this game's got it all. Like, it's got Jumbo. Look at that movie right there. Jumbo Manhunt. It's a spoof off Rambo, Look at how fucking 90s these faces are. This is 90s CGI right there. We saw the fireworks at the end of the stream. They looked incredible. They were very well designed. I know. This game, I'm going to be playing the shit out of this in March. Bet your sweet bippy on that. Even go to the black market to buy or the back alley to buy bootlegs and adult films to rent out. Because the thing, you don't sell, you rent, and every day you got to cycle them back in. Your tapes can break, they can be late, fucking all that shit. It's very interesting. I love it. I highly recommend it. Keep your eye on it. Comes out in March. In the same vein, because we also played this demo, Tailor Simulator. This one is a little bit more of a proof of concept. But this one, you take orders to make clothing for people. You negotiate prices and timelines. There's supposed to be a fashion show thing. That's not in the demo. Definitely a lot more like free form. You're not like mass producing clothing. You're taking orders and you're making the clothing, So this one you also, this is a huge positive, you get to pet the cats. All the cats. You get to pet the cats. Definitely keep your eye on it. I was to pull the veil back a little bit because we might play it regardless of this. I just don't know how soon. Someone on the team contacted me to tell me about it because I didn't know about it. They contacted me to tell me about it. That's why we played the demo. And there was mention in the message about sending a Steam key. I'm not banking on that, so I'm not planning on it. But if it happens, we'll play it. And if not, I'll probably wait to see how the early access looks, and I'll probably play it anyways. It was an interesting concept. I worked at Blockbuster Video for a while. That game gives me PTSD. Grey Wolf. Yeah, I imagine you would have some strong PTSD from it. People renting Smut were not kind and did not rewind. No, they did not. Had to rewind all of them, especially Stiff Pixie. But yeah, just another simulator game, as they're called, SimSlop games. But I think, there's some out there that are well designed and worth keeping your eye on, The fact that this has a release date planned and it's not just like thrown out there and like some kind of sloppy early access, it gives me hope that this might be pretty good. That Serve Station Doppelganger game the other night. Oh yeah, it's always like it kind of hits different whenever it, you know, it's like a aspect of your life coming back to haunt you, right? Midnight Masoba. Bite-sized atmospheric horror cooking demo. That looks interesting. I'd see how that would pique your interest. A well-designed simulator. I agree. I agree. So I'm back to. I've heard Friend Slop game before. Yeah, no. Friend Slop is multiplayer. Sim Slop is the simulators. Because, or as it's what my friend coined it as, and honestly, it's kind of true because like, you have trading card shop simulator, supermarket simulator, water park simulator, Taylor simulator, retro rewind, which is video shop simulator, um, blank simulator, like chocolate factory simulator, cleaning simulator, like farmer simulator, ranch simulator, like blank simulator, movie theater simulator. That's another one that looked pretty interesting. I might grab that. And like, it's kind of like an aggressive term, but I think it's just because there's so many of them out there. Whoever made up that term probably didn't have friends. That's fair. Like, I think it depends on how you look at it. Like, I look at it as like there is some out there that are slop. Like you can tell they're probably designed by AI, slapped together assets and stuff. And there are others that are just in the genre and thriving. You know. Yeah, exactly. Just like Katie said, a lot of them just they're rushed out there. Like I could at least tell, maybe, and you know, and yeah, it's a fact. Just like you know, cozy Stardew Valley games. There's a lot made that don't hold up to the modern day. You know. You know, and then you know your AAA developers tried to jump in, and it really did. I don't think it panned out for them. It's 5 a.m. Yeah, it's probably getting late. I'm about to have to step AFK for a moment, unfortunately, just so folks are aware. I have to go make sure my mom's up. She's working a day shift, so got to make sure she's good to go. But yeah, I think it's not meant to be. I don't think it's meant to be to call something like a slop, like friend slop or sim slop. I don't think it's meant to be like aggressive, right? Used to sloppy games. Hey, that's fair. Same. Hey there, Thrinkle. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Pal Farm. Pal Farm looks fun. I can't wait to play Pal Farm. I'm actually looking forward to that. You need a soul to make a good, comfy game. You do, and I feel like you can tell when they're soul and when they're cashing in, right? So, real quick here, I'm going to step AFK real quick to handle IRL business. Unpause our music. I will be right back, and won't take more than 5 minutes, but I'm throwing that up there just in case. Ugh. And then we'll get back to it. We'll do a service so people can see the mini games if they want. Alrighty. I'm not gonna lie to you, gang. I'm gonna end up running AFK again at some point. But it's just because, you know, gotta make sure that my mom actually wakes up. Waking up at this kind of hour is rough, right? We're unsupervised. It's good to see that you're doing well, Thrinkle. Yeah, we're doing pretty good here. No complaints. All right. Okay. Thanks for joining us in the Night of Spirits. Be sure to pick up your tokens. Yep. Okay, we did that. All right. We have 500 tokens. Well, hey there, Jacqueline. It's good to see you. I believe you did, but just in case. Hope you're doing well tonight. You know we have to buy the staff. All right. So, you know we have to buy the cauldron. Like, we can't go without the cauldron, right? All right. 30 for the chairs. I think we buy the tub. Okay. Blue tarot table. Oh, fucking behave, dude. Okay. Happy about that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, she will. We did it. We did it for Witchy. I'm actually going to buy things as if I want them for the house. You know what I mean? There we go. And we're out of tokens. Damn, there was so much more shit I wanted to. These events are actually so cool for the, you know, destroy ingredient. There we go. They're so cool for getting like different things like that, you know? We could design a pretty wicked fucking house now. I missed Hazel's birthday? I'm a monster, dude. Oh my god. What have I done? I'm a monster. And not in the fun Lady Gaga way. Oh well. Alright. Let's head on up. We have a house, by the way. I just default to the apartment. Okay. Where should this go? All right. There we go. We might be able to finish fall tonight. Hell yeah. Let's get to it. Today, I think we're going to be focused on the bathhouse. After we do a little bit of mixology. Let's mix it up, you know. All right. So how we're going to do that? Let's come in here. Oh, real quick. Get that sake brewing. Today is a day for knowledge. All right. A little bit of knowledge, because knowledge is power. Hey, if you need to go get you some rest, Wisp, absolutely feel free. Absolutely feel free. Let's see here. Let's take out some of the coconuts. And we'll take out some rum. Take out some of the red wine. Okay. All right. Some good knowledge. Would be that I'm awful at sharing knowledge. The term Les Sequoia, which is what our restaurant is named, do you believe means the tree? Okay. All right. Research. Oh, that's right. We have to just... We're going to research for a little bit. Here's a mini game, by the way. Whenever you're serving drinks, this is kind of like the main mini game. Perfect. Bada bing, bada boom. Another... let's see. I made over 50 million gil in Final Fantasy XIV this week. That is an aggressive pour, dude. Jesus Christ. I've never poured into a martini glass before, so I wasn't sure what to expect. It's unfortunate. Let's let it go. Yeah, it's a good bit. That's a good bit. Definitely more than a lot of people make. You can now enhance common mixology recipes. Okay. That's actually good. I would like to. This one. What if we enhance that with red wine? Let's see what happens. Let's see how much it's worth. Don't think the value went up too much. What if we focus on saffron for sea urchin for these drinks? Would that work? It would. Noted. We're going to keep, what time is it? 9 o'clock? Yeah, we're just going to keep researching, though. Kind of want to research till we at least at that point. 14 million will get you a full... That's true. That's true. GTA, they'll fuck you over. All right. Research. Oofy with the raid as well. Thank you so very much. It's good to see you. Get a shout out here for Oofy, who was kind enough to bring their community our way. They also enjoy some cozy games like we do, along with a wide variety of games otherwise. Show them some love and support. Drop a follow. Say hello sometime. Welcome on in, Oofy. It's so good to see you. How's the night treating you? What'd you get up to tonight? Okay. Hey there, Gary Asphodel. Thank you for coming in. Perfect pour. All right. There we go. Played some Overwatch? Hell yeah, well, I'm glad you had a great day. Hope you got some wins. Stream's been going pretty good, no complaints, you know. I've had a good time tonight. I think everyone's had a good time overall, at least I hope so. Yeah. Just going through, doing a little research here in Chef RPG. If no one's ever played it before, it's a... Imagine Stardew Valley if you were the chef of a failing restaurant in a cyberpunk world. You know, I do actually think this minigame was in Dave the Diver. I feel like I've played it before in Dave the Diver. The best part was the crash. The stream did crash for a minute. That's true. Right as a fucking hype train was ending, making it look like I was fucking taking the money and running. Okay. Exactly when it crashed. Was it around, like, what time did you have a crash? Because I'm not saying that it was Twitch's end or anything, but I abruptly dropped stream for about 2 seconds. Usually if it's my internet, it's a lot longer than that. This game looks satisfying. It really is. It genuinely is. Okay. But I can do the math. Yeah. I think it's very possible that maybe it wasn't a me thing. But yeah, very, very satisfying. There's all types of different mini games going on here. Like this is just the drink making mini game. We're just doing this till we hit a milestone. We could make it an all-day thing, but I want to open the tea house. It was 3 hours ago because we immediately just went back live. Fuck. We gotta nail this port. Not perfect. It's fine. What do we get? Ooh. People who order mixology dishes 4 hours ago? Maybe we don't align. I'm still going to say it's Twitch's fault. Yeah, I do want to go up there. So let's enhancement. Let's see here. Tea leaves, strawberry, and cream. What if we throw a dash of saffron in there? What happens? Perfect. All right. That is now worth 1,000. That's what we love to see. Hell yeah. All right. Give me back my saffron. All right. Let's go to the tea house. By the way, if anyone needs to raid and run or raid and lurk, I absolutely understand completely. Feel free. Know it's late many places in the world. We got about another hour or so in us here. And we're going to be cruising along, seeing where it takes us. So it's a Saturday, so we're only checking vending machines and the milk and wheat. Otherwise, we don't need to really do anything at these at the stores. Lily Wisp, thank you so much for the lurk, and also again, thank you for the raid earlier. Hope you sleep well. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. and we'll catch you next time. We're going to pick that quest up. That's easy to fulfill. Okay. Nothing there. Nothing there. No. Let's go down. Let's go through the shop down here. And we'll check the vending machines down here. Why not? Hold on. All right. Gonna pop into the rec center. Don't mind me, Aloys. Is that Hazel? Oh, if it is, she won't talk to us right now, unfortunately. Okay. All right. I just got the gift that Anonymous sent me. Good Lord. All right. Folks in this community are far, far, far too kind. I think I'm just a little overwhelmed by it tonight. Alright. Oh, what's up, B? We don't talk to her enough. I'm very tired today. I'm going to catch a nap somewhere. Every day is a fight for someone else. It is why I choose to be kind to others. Unless they owe me money, then I am not so kind. B gets it. It's our send-off. You know, be kind to others, right? More or less. In the most basic terms. Alright, we're just going to go ahead and head up there. Not going to bother looking through the, what's it called? Alright. So we're going to see if we can actually progress the story a little bit, too. The golden rule, exactly. Yeah, be kind to yourself and be kind to somebody else as well. Sometimes, you know, it's a struggle to be kind. I think we've all been there, but what matters is you always try your best, right? That's all you can do. All right, let's head to the bathhouse here. All right, how do these blocks work? So this is where we can get various buffs, I guess? Let Aelin know when you're ready to begin the grand opening. I guess we are. You guys want to open up a fucking tea house, I guess? Let's see what happens. Oh, hold on. You can go. Oh, shit. That's neat. Oh, my God. Okay. Let's see. Sounds good, Borlanti. Well, best of luck. Hope you get the win, bud. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. I'll catch you next time, bud. It looks like the baths are ready. I can smell the aroma from here. Good work. So, okay, Donna, are you ready to begin the grand opening? Okay. I need a little more time. It must be perfect. We can wait. All right. How many did it say? 7 waiters? We need the saffron. Yeah, we got to store the saffron here. Okay. All right, so here they definitely don't need. Yeah, we definitely don't need any more of these. Chocolate, we don't need any more of those. We need the saffron in this bitch. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to start getting caviar shipped here, though. I'm going to take out the stock. All right, we have 5. Seven. Okay. All right. Appetizers. Let's take. We took out all the pumpkins. We're gonna have to fix that. Let's fix that. Put that right there. Yeah, before we remotely are ready to open, we gotta swap that out. Dessert wise. Okay. Let's say we're good there. Drinks. We get the cherries. Alright. Can I just open them out? Travel home from here? Okay. We need cherries. Oh, excuse me. How many cherries do we have here? We don't have a lot of cherries here either. I don't think we can give up the cherries that we have. We don't have any saffron in storage. We have pumpkins. All right, give me the pumpkins. Take 35 of those. All right, let's go back. I think we're just going to have to operate the tea house at a loss for right now. Because I want to do a tea service, so I want to do the grand opening. That way we can say we've made story progress tonight. All right. Monetarily, I don't think we're going to do well, but staff wise, I think we have like the best staff we could. So I guess that's the important part, right? All right. Really wish there was an easier way to get up to her. Oh God. All right. Let's go, Alan. Okay. I'm ready. Excellent. Let's begin. When you're ready, open your tea house and we'll open the bathhouse. Alright. I should have just picked that up from the start. I don't know why. I was scared that it was going to immediately start it. Even though I've seen that pop up so many times, I know that it won't do that. Menu's not ready. Oh, we need more dining spots. Oh, fuck. Okay. Menu should be ready now. Oh, we have no cherries. Oh, and we're out of coconut and vanilla. Alright, we're gonna have to, I guess we're gonna have to end up not doing that. Where do we get vanilla? I guess we have to get that by hand. Alright, so we're not ready. Yeah, we gotta move some coconut and vanilla over, and we need some cherries. I'm gonna be right back 1 second. Need to make sure my mom got up. So I'll be right back, and then we'll figure something out. I guess we'll do a maid service. All right. Apologies. All right, so what was it? I think we could take cheese off the menu here. I think it was coconut. All right. All right. And vanilla. It is what it is. We're going to be ready for that to open, but... Oh, I should have got the meat out of there. Shit. Oh, well. But for now, the local environment is a resource that I treasure because I want my kids to have what I had growing up. Thanks for not burning it all for the sake of a paycheck. All right. Do we have plenty of everything? Yeah, we got enough. Okay. Our vanilla, we're actually low on vanilla. Oh shit, so I'm gonna have to start buying that regularly again. Okay. Let's take a gander at recipes. Let's see. We're good on that one. We're good on that one. Still good on that one. Yeah. We're low on wild tomatoes. not something we can order. Got it. Let's see, we're good there. Yeah, we're good there. Cherries, we're low there. So I have to keep an eye out for cherries. Okay. Coconut, vanilla, yep. We're using vanilla in 3 desserts. Can we cut that down anywhere? Set of reports are 100, 140 streak. Well, Pliskin, you can rest assured that I'll be consistent enough for you to hopefully hit that streak, bud. I believe in you. Whiskey chocolate ice cream. I think what we can do... Let's take this off. Let's take the pumpkin pie off. Let's put this on instead because we're low on pumpkins. All right. All right. I think we're ready to go. I'm going to do something here, though. Nah, I think we're good as it is. All right. Hit it. Okay. Says above a 10 watch? Damn. Well, that's an absolute honor, but I'm absolutely honored to be up there. Okay, let's see here. I have a feeling Salvager is a trait that we're going to need to take. Though I do think Trail Network is something that I'm going to take as well soon, too. Removes the quality limit. Fuck, that'd be awesome too. Okay. 30% revenue from restaurant dishes? Dude, never. I think that's the one we gotta take. I don't know, there's so many good traits. There's so many good traits. I'm not really getting a chance to jump in. Let me jump in here, gang. Hell yeah, look at that pour. Look at that cocktail. Grab that right off the bat. Let's go. Perfect. All right. Damn. All the steamers are taken. There's one. Perfect. Steak burrito. Keep going, gang. Perfect. Oh yeah, we're cooking tonight. There we go. I wonder, just a random thought. Is there any skills that I would get rid of? Okay. Maybe Material Seeker? Maybe. Okay. Or in the social tree. No, the thing is that there's just so many, like, I don't think there's any traits that, like, you just outright don't want, you know? That precision. God, I wish it felt like everything was precise. I feel like I just kind of pick traits at random. Perfect. Keep it going, gang. Shake it up, shake it up, shake it up, shake it up. Oh, I had it perfect. I mean, we still got a 100, but I had it perfect. I got fucking cold feet. There we go. Hell yeah, look at that coconut ice cream, dude. I don't know, I just stuck my tongue out because I'm sitting here spamming the buttons. All right, there we go. Up next. One thing that's important to note with this, the machine gives you the illusion that your cursor is shaking up and down. It's not, though. The cursor is steady the whole time. The machine is shaking up and down. And that has nothing to do with the dishes or like the ingredients that you have to shoot. They're not in a shaky pattern. It's a very slick trick of the eye that they're doing there. Making me feel like I'm having to adjust for fucking sway whenever I'm really not, you know? I don't know how we still got a 100 on that. There we go. Ooh, we need another pound there. Perfect. All right, just like Gordon would make in the kitchen. That's what I'm talking about. The Wagyu and cherry sauce. see you again. I imagine you've been napping. If not, then, you know, hope you've been enjoying your gaming. Perfect. Ooh, a new recipe. Hell yeah. Alright. There we go. Nailed it. There are no more orders. No more orders. I almost feel like we need to put down more tables, but I don't want to do that until we upgrade the size of the restaurant. You know what I mean? Oh, and just so folks are aware, there is an ad break coming up in just about a minute. I can't delay it because last night I delayed like every ad break, unfortunately. As usual, 3-minute ad break. It happens once every hour. We'll be right here. Serving it up Gary's way. Yeah. Seeing what can be done with these dishes. Hey, look at those bacon scallop skewers. Alright. Just a little extra pour there. I guess it's fine. It's 8:45. I keep accidentally clicking when I can just hit X, which means we closed the restaurant a touch earlier than I wanted to. Wow. Really fucked that at the end, let me tell you. We wouldn't have got like, we might have got like a couple more customers, but we wouldn't have got anything crazy, you know? Okay. And boop. And boop. Perfect. Yeah, like see, the cursor doesn't move. The ingredients are going up at the usual pace, but the machine makes you think that there's a sway. That's incredibly ingenious, if you ask me. Fuck this coast. That'll do. I think from here our chefs can do their thing. This ultimately just means that we can go to the convenience store and buy some of the vanilla that we're missing. I guess we should start planting vanilla too. I wish there was a proper place to buy seeds instead of just kind of guessing. That is one thing, if I were the developer, I would look into, is like a seed shop of some kind. We're going to do one more day, by the way, and it's strictly because we're not going to do a service, so it's going to be a quick day. But I want to go ahead and get us into winter. So. And while this finishes up, it's going to give us the pause menu, so we can just go ahead and let it run. I'll be right back 1 second. Multitask here. Okay. Ugh. We are good. Ooh. 6,000 or 60,000 profit. Now we spent 20,000. So let's add it. So we made about 30,000 profit because we spend about 20,000 each fucking day. You know. All right. Let's get one more day in. That was a pretty good service, all things considered. All right, last day of autumn. You show which in your pot. I didn't. Yeah, we got a. I think part of I don't know if I want to make that part of my house or with the next restaurant renovation. I feel like that would be like really cool to have as like a centerpiece in the restaurant. You know, make it look like a soup pot, right? That's what I'm thinking. I'm mulling it over. Okay. Yeah, I think it would look like a nice big soup cauldron. Yeah. All right. Caviar is one of the main things we're using, by the way. So I think part of this day cycle, on top of buying stuff, is going to be fishing. Because we're not going to get to shop at a ton of places, so we might as well use that time to fish and hopefully get some caviar. No caviar there. Nothing happening on this side of the beach. Now, we don't need anything from the greenhouse, I don't think, but let's go ahead and pop in here. Okay. Yes, this fishing is way easier across the board, I would say. As someone who loves both, this is definitely easier because all you have to do is like do WASD to fight it to stay in the center, and then you're good. That's all there is to it. Now, I will say that there will be times where, you know, you try to reel in a fish and it might be like, ah, shit, that one's just too powerful. And all that means is get a better rod and you'll be fine, you know. Vanilla. Let's go ahead and plant the vanilla here. I don't plan to water it, I want to be honest. It was too low on tomatoes. Ginger. Eggplants, daikon, squash, pumpkins. Yeah. I'm not gonna water these. I'm gonna let the game just kind of naturally take care of these. Gonna put a priority on pumpkins, daikons, and then gingers. These right there, right there. Okay. All right. And do I have one more seed just to kind of throw in there? Okay, there we go. We're not going to water those because the game will, like, it'll just be kind of like a day behind. It doesn't really matter. Okay. Put those back on the bar there just in case. We'll go down and check the waters. I know it's someone's birthday. I'm pretty sure it is at least. It's not Hazel's though. I don't think it's any of the ladies. So, is it important? Not really. Talk. Oh, alright, she still has all the same dialogue. Got it. Alright. Here we go. The nice sound of the waves lapping on the shore. Damn. We don't need tuna. We don't need tuna. We need caviar. Alright. Don't get me wrong, we're getting shipments of caviar every day, obviously, but we need more. Need a good bit more. Oh, before I forget, turn it around. We got to give April some squid. Try not to forget about that. Yep. Alright. Oh, fuck. We gotta get the squid from here. That's right. I was just going straight to April's. We gotta go into La Sequoia, get the squid. Don't back out. How many skill points do we have? Still only 2. Alright. It looks like level 80 is the max. Which means there is a limit to these skill points that we can get, which is unfortunate. It is not designed to where you can just kind of get everything yet. Give it time. Oh, the squid. I feel like we could start incorporating squid as a ingredient into some of our meat dishes. Things that we don't want to utilize caviar for, while upping the price of things still. Maybe pair it with like our Wagyu dishes. She's not. Is she out front? Yes. Task. Give me something good. Give me something good. Eh. Yeah. It's fine. We'll say, so tomorrow night we're going to aim to do the bathhouse story. I'm very interested, because the story where it was going at first was like that we were trying to, you know, show up this food critic and he was going to get us on board with some kind of empire. And then it became about the bathhouse. And I'm very curious where we go from here. Damn, we don't have pumpkin for Aloys. Gotta remember that for tomorrow. It's not an ingredient we have in excess, so we're gonna hope that he's given us a proper fucking recipe, you know? Give me that. Tuna and yellowtail. Do you see any fishing spots or see one up there? Another note I like, and I've mentioned it before and I'm mentioning it again because I think we have some, you know, new folks that are still, you know, vibing with us a little bit. This game has a ton of NPCs technically. You don't have to care about them. The game makes sure that you only care about story characters, more or less. And I fuck with that hard. Because, like, it's the idea that, like, you're becoming a renowned chef. You don't need to know everyone. Why would you know everyone? I'm gonna go ahead and make these. Yeah, because like it makes no sense why, like, we would be going out of our way to help whoever this is here, you know, some random NPC. Why? We don't know them. You got some vanilla? No, you do not. All right. The wheat and milk and wheat does though, so we'll head over there. All right. I do wish the vending machines were a little better. Wow, he has no vanilla today. I'm a fucking liar. Okay. All right. Well, let's go make our way up here. Might as well pop in here real quick. Let's see what can be done Your restaurant's making its way into a lot of conversations I'm having. It seems like a real nice spot. I have to check it out. Okay. Change the flooring? Oh, we can change the flooring of every building we own. That's awesome. Restaurants. I'm doing it. Are you sure? It'll cost 70,000 and 45 power cells. Yep. Restaurant's gonna be a beauty. Well, now we can't open because that just reset everything, including the sake that we were making, but oh well. I don't know if there's another upgrade, but we're gonna go ahead and assume that there's not. Alright. But we're still good on funds. Yeah. Basically, it's like all the profit that we made in this stream just kind of went into that. Maybe not all of it, but a good bit of it, you know. But what else are we supposed to be doing with our profits, right? Come down here to see if there's any caviar or fishing spots at the very least. We don't see any immediately. All right, we're gonna go hit up the last vending machines, and then I guess we'll go fish for the rest of the night before you plan to call it a night. While we're coming through, let's come down here and check this. What's going on? Ooh. Show me a good one. Red apples and a hotel jacket. Wait for it. Ooh. Not good, not good, not good. I wonder whose birthday it is, or maybe, I think it was someone's birthday past. Yeah, I think someone's birthday is past. Let's come in here, see if the sisters are chilling. Hey, what's up? Way to keep your ventures growing without trashing our environment. As a farmer, artist, and resident here, believe me when I say we all appreciate it. Very bizarre looking pieces. When I was a kid, I would go exploring in caves on the beach. Be careful in there. Some animals can be pretty big. Just keep your distance. Oh, let's go hit these vending machines. Then we'll go fish a little bit to end the night. This way also the VOD has a little bit extra since, you know, we lost the first hour. Unless I upload both, you know, which I probably will. It's just annoying, you know. Also, real quick, let's take a gander in here. Let's see what Lake Sequoia is looking like. Dear God. Dear God. Well, we got a lot of work to do there when we come back to this tomorrow night. Juliet, all right, keep that right there. We'll probably hire that person. Damn. The thing is, though, too, so with it being like that, we can actually put a higher priority on decoration. So that's actually really cool. All right. Ooh, I have a feeling this is caviar. Damn. Just a really big fish. Okay. Hey, Fanavi. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I love the support. It means the absolute world to me. It is very cozy. Yeah, it's a very different art style. Like, I meant to show off the portraits earlier. And I forgot to, but like, you look at the portraits, very different art style. Hold on. This is who I'm hoping to romance. God, I hope. Fingers crossed. Yeah, it's, you know, it's like Cyberpunk meets Stardew meets cooking. I think it's a game that people are definitely sleeping on. It's good stuff. Yeah. But that's the nature of early access, isn't it? But I hope you're doing well tonight, man. Hopefully Triple Z's been treating you well. And hey, there's some fucking caviar. Let's go. Yes, chef. All right, we're just gonna keep popping in and out. Try to get as much caviar as we can. You won all your 50-50s? Dude, fuck yeah. Oh, dear God. Dear God, all the 50-50s. That's... I don't remember the last time I had that kind of fucking luck. I have to try it. I definitely recommend it. It's a real good time. I can't think of any, like, as I said, if you enjoy a cozy game, there's a lot of stuff here where it's like it's very freeform. Hell yeah, more caviar. Like today, we're not running our restaurant. We don't have to. You can take your time. You know. No, it's a lot more freeform than Stardew. Ultimately, I think all the festivals are very fleshed out. You know, not to knock on Stardew's, it's just because that's just a matter of age, ultimately. But like, each festival has a strong theme and like a mini game kind of deal to it. I go on and on. This game has tons to it. I've put in 50 hours so far, and I don't feel like I'm close to done, even with early access. No, 50-50s in gacha games. So basically, whenever a gacha game comes out with a character and you spend your rolls on them, whenever you hit a 5-star or an S rank or whatever it's called, you have a 50% chance of getting the character that's up for the limited time, or getting a character that's standard. And standard characters all suck. So it's a complete gamble. And when you lose a 50-50, it hurts. It does mean your next one, it doesn't mean your next one's guaranteed. You're guaranteed to get the character you want. But losing out on a 50-50 hurts. I learned that the hard way. Like, I didn't understand gotchas really until I was playing Honkai Star Rail. And I lost Kafka the first time. And so I threw $25 at the game to get her. And I felt dirty afterwards. Yeah. You get to gamble while gambling. Isn't it great? Whoa! Holy shit. That was a huge fish. Too bad salmon's awful. Is Cookie Run Kingdom a gacha? I'm not familiar with it, but if it's a mobile game, I imagine that there are at least gacha elements. Cookie Run is in fact a gacha game. Okay. Witchy says that it would be. Don't get me wrong. Gachas are fun. But it's always important to remember having a little self-control. That's the key thing, and that's where gacha games can be dangerous. Is some people, like, they have to have the characters, they'll wail on the game, fucking throwing everything they got at it, and I mean, hey, next thing you know, they're $500 invested. Oh, that's a lot of tuna. And the big downside to that, that as well is like, you know, you could invest $500. Invest $500 in, let's say, Acheron in Honkai Star Rail. She's a character that came out. I think she was one of their biggest money makers. Everyone had to have her. Everyone threw everything they could, or a lot of people threw everything they could at it. Got her 6 times, so she would be E6 or whatever, or is it 7? Whatever it is, you know what I mean. Got her all kitted out. Here we are a year later, and she's like tier 1. So she's good, but she's not great. All that money, and she's not a top tier character anymore. Can you make her work for you? Absolutely, if you invested that much, but They do test your self-control. The feeling I got after basically buying Kafka, that was enough for me. Okay. Played it when they were trying to answer. They were dedicated. Dude, being dedicated free-to-play is rough. Like, I respect it, and like, outside of that one time and buying like the battle passes every now and then, I'm mostly free to, so I'm like 95% free to play. But man, even then, like, sometimes you gotta buy the pass. Alright, we're gonna try for one more fish. Gotta make newer, better characters to make exactly Pliskin. Exactly. That's the problem with gachas. And that's why ultimately I roll on who I want. If I don't get them, say la vie. If I don't get who I want too many times in a row, that probably means I need to take a break. Because I start getting frustrated. That's why I took a break from Honkai for like outside of like maintaining like special events and stuff. Like, I didn't play the story for like 6 months. Oh shit, here we go. Hell yeah, there. Explosion on birthday or something. That's fair. I mean, that's absolutely more than valid. Okay. Yeah, like, you know, buying the pass or buying the $5 monthly thing. That's more than worth it, especially like if you're putting a lot of time into it. There we go. That replenished our caviar at least. Yeah, I just... It became winter overnight. Oh my God. Dude. I love it. We haven't even got to go to bed yet. We went inside and it was fall. We came out and it was snowing. That's awesome. Put that in our storage. Okay. So prettiness, right? Like every season is just looks so gorgeous. I love it. All right. 11,000 items not delivered. Refrigerate. Fuck. All right, I gotta remember to clear that out. All right, so we're spending about 28,000 a day, which is fine, but it's the reality of it. All right, we're doing good there. I think also another side note, little bonus tip: you can save the game on a whim. Save it to desktop at any time. You don't have to finish the day. I just do out of habit. You know, that's how I am. Let's see here. I think we'll send the raid out to. You know what? Rotato Jin. We haven't got to raid him in a hot minute. He's playing some Hunt Showdown 1896, and he sends a raid out to us every now and then. He's great people. He's a really fun streamer, so we'll go say hello to him. Clash of Clans. Yeah. My dad, I don't know if my dad spent a lot of money in Clash of Clans, but he's definitely spent a lot of time in it. Yeah, it is a rough time. And I hope good night to you as well, Pliskin. Thank you for hanging out with us. And thank you for the bits earlier. I appreciate it. The love and support means the absolute world to me. While you're running late? Yeah, I just figure, finish out the day. I've had to step AFK a lot. The stream canceled itself for like 2 seconds earlier. So, yeah. Tomorrow night's stream, though, we'll be back with it with some Chef RPG. First day of winter. We're going to try to open the tea house as well for Aylin. So it's going to be a very busy service. We got a lot of overhauling to do. And the big thing, we have to completely redesign the restaurant because we upgraded it. And when you upgrade it, it completely stores all the furniture. So that's what we have to look forward to tomorrow night. A lot of decorating. The tea house will please the Brits. Hell yeah. It'll be a good time. So we got a lot to do. Gonna go watch the Retro Rewind VOD? Hell yeah. As I said, it's an hour in, roughly, when we start that. If you want to watch Taylor Simulator, you could start right off the bat, obviously. But Retro Rewind starts about an hour in. It's fantastic. Highly recommend it. Yeah, we have our start time for tomorrow night. As for tonight, though, thank you all so very much for watching. Whether you came in at the start, halfway through, dipped in and out. However you spent your time with us tonight, I hope you had a good time. Hope you had as much fun as I did. I'm going to try to get through the whole list here. It's a bit of a scroll. I know off the bat, Oma Jake, thank you for the 150, I believe it was 150 gifted subs tonight. Thank you so very much for that. That love and support means the absolute world to me, man. PMS Anonymous, thank you for the 7 gifted subs as well. And I saw it, the Steam gift card as well. Thank you so very much. That love and support means the absolute world to me. Zarender and Pliskin, thank you both so much for the bits. Fanavi, thank you for the resub with that Twitch Prime. That love and support means the absolute world to me, gang. Boo Hunter as well. I see that there. Thank you for the sub as well. It's a pleasure to see you again. Thank you for the love and support. I hope I'm not going to miss a raid here. If so, my apologies. But thank you, Krenag, Lowly Wisp, and Oofy31 as well for the raids. Always an absolute pleasure to see you guys. Thank you for bringing your community this way. And I'm glad I got to show you guys some Chef RPG. I know some folks had never seen it before and had a lot of interest in it. It's a really good game. I'm going to keep harping on it till we're done, and probably even after that, because as I'll keep saying, I think people are sleeping on this, and I think it's really fucking good. It's really fucking good. But that's right. I hope you rest well as well, Witchy, unless you're just waking up. Then I hope you have a great day ahead of you. And with that, we're gonna go ahead and send out the raid to our friend Rotato Jin. Yeah, I've seen him play. I've seen him play Hunt Showdown before. It's definitely very interesting for Navi. And until next time, folks, take it easy, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and be kind to yourself. But be kind to someone else as well, because you never know if that little bit of kindness is what they need to get through the rest of their day. And if we don't get to see you again tomorrow night, then hopefully we'll get to see you again sometime very soon. Have a good night, folks.